Bow. Oh, that's really loud apparently. What? Bow. Bow wow. Bow. Bow. Bow wow. 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 Is it on? Is this thing on? Hello? It is on. I have verified it is now on. Right. So Prisa didn't reply to me at all, so I guess I'll print their calibration cube and some trash filament I have laying around. Because I don't have any Prism PLA. Who uses PLA? Bunch of nerds. That's you. We live in a society. We truly do. Let's see. Now, uh, hello? Okay, it's working. So, no one's here yet, obviously. But for those of you watching the WOD in the future, um, I waited all day for Prusa to reply to me. They didn't. I'm getting kind of sick, and oh, that's it. It's fine. I'm getting kind of sick and tired of this. Like, actually sick and tired. I thought I was a patient guy. Apparently, I am not, and I found that out the hard way. Anyways, looks like I'm gonna have to bust out some PLA I have laying around for the calibration test. What kind of filament is this? That's not PLA. That's a white PLA from, oh, that's a clear PETG. There you go. Right. So, as I was saying, I'm sick and tired. Become a founder, this said. Forefront of technology. A very slight beta testing, perchance. It feels more like a dev kit, you know? Like, this really might as well put a Voron on or something. Anyways, for the WOD, this is what I'm using. PLA from FlashForge, uh, but it's generic, non-branded. I had to really dig to figure out where this PLA was coming from. And in other news, I'm gonna be recording the B-roll footage tonight. Well, while stream's going for the review, because I said I would give it a week, 2 weeks before I actually start making an opinion, you know? And that time has passed. Now, I've seen, I have seen that the next layer got this video out, so I'm gonna be buried, which sucks, but it's okay. Um, what bothers me a little bit though is that he had no issues, like at all, like a little bit of string, but that's it. Like, come on. He gets a pre-assembled one for free. I'm so jealous. I want free stuff. Oh well. Beggars can't be choosers. I also talked with one of my buddies today, who has a BAMLab H2C. So I'm gonna see if I can get some footage off of him and compare prints because I don't know. The quality I've been getting is it's below what I expect. I looked at the calibration cubes. Uh, Probably user error. I will admit, as it usually is. But I'm just, I'm so tired of this. That did not sound good. Wait a minute. Did the filament miss? Wait. Yeah, I know you failed. Um, what the hell, man? I need to take a picture of this. Dude, because I swear I was like feeding it. It just didn't stop. No fucking wonder. You know, I'm starting to think like this is how some people have gotten like the blab 15, like I call them. Although you're probably not supposed to like shove it in beforehand. So I'll pull it back out. Let's see, filament, load, tool 5. The hell is that? It it stopped before the tool dog. Tried good evening, SCB. Um it tried going to the tool dog and then it shut the gears in. That's really weird. I've seen I don't know if it's the same guy, but so far I've seen two blobs of doom. Maybe it's just one and it's the same guy. And apparently the response he's been getting from Bondtech is unsatisfactory. There's no new problems. It's just the same. Uh, I mean, I haven't checked it in a couple days, so I might be lying, but they never replied to me when I asked for a PTG encoded file. I never replied to them within like 5 minutes too of getting the email. So I'm a little bit ticked off, if that's a word. So I'm just gonna do what any sane person would do. I took some FlashForge PLA running around that I know runs badly on Prusament profiles, and I'm assuming what he sent me is a Prusament profile. So that's very cool to see go terribly wrong. Oh well. Let's see. Only copy to printer. Upload complete. Oh, there's only one slot for PLA, so um I love hearing it bang. You know, I was comparing the cost between my printer and the H2C, and it's the H2C is a lot more expensive, uh, by the looks of it, by a factor of like $1,000. So it's like 20% more expensive, but it's a lot cooler. And I find myself being upset that my morals is the only thing that's stopping me from getting it. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna capture some B-roll footage, as if we can get the video together. And yeah. So let's see where should I record this? Because I have to dump all my junk all over the ground. I think I'm just putting it here. Video 1080p. Problem is I don't want to be in the video. I just want to record it. If only I had someone to be like a spokesperson for me. That'd be a lot cooler. Let's see, can I get this first try? Why did I do that? What the hell? That's gonna be such a pain to clean up. My hallway of shame and doom and suffering. That's what I've created. I'll take a picture. Uh, seriously, I do regret doing that. I highly underestimated how much mess it would be. Oh well, it's already done, so now I get to like clean it up. Oh, there's even a hair tie in it. How cool. I'm gonna take a picture of my hallway of doom. Oh, my apartment looks weird. I should really start recycling filament. There's just no services in Norway that's provided. Last I check. Oh, hey, I had a deep frying problem. Let's see. How do I pick all this up again? Where'd the broom go? Mr. Broom. Thank you. Oh, there's just so much plastic. It's fantastic. You can touch my hair and feel me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Oh, I so regret like dumping this all over the floor. Probably gonna like find the parts for weeks after this. show the video if it turned out okay. If not, I'm gonna have to do this again. I really hope I don't have to. Dump it. There you go. Too many fill prints. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Where'd my phone go? Oh god, is that what it looked like? It looked like a fit. Chid. Okay, if I could just slow this down, I think it would be good. Actually, does my phone have a slow-mo, like, built in? More. It does have a slow-mo. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta do this again. Why? Why did I do it again? I regret everything. It's fine, I can crop myself out of it at least. I can work with that. Let me clean this up. Yellow. Where'd my phone go? It disappeared again. It's some generic PLA because they didn't send me anything after I asked for it. So I figured I might as well just give them what they want and then show them that it's wrong for this development. I guess we'll see. Let's end up taking out some nice videos. Oh yeah. Started to record the B-roll footage. So now my floor's a mess. Cool. Bow. 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 Dun, dun, dun. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right. So I did the only same thing a guy my age would do when he wants to do a creative project for once in his life. I dumped all my failed prints on the floor. I kind of regret it. That being said, I at least got a video out of it. Good evening. Dude, you should have seen it. You missed it. I dumped all my failed prints on the floor. It was beautiful. Chaotically beautiful. Great, can I pull it up? Just copy. Oh, I can! Dude, look at my floor. Right. I don't know why it always gets sized so big. Like, I get my phone, takes good pictures, but... Yeah, I dumped it all over the floor. It feels so nice. Ooh, awesome. I hope the graphite bed ends up, like, working well for you. Ooh, yeah, I bet it looked good, huh? Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I have to. Man, Prusa just does not want to reply to me, huh? Um, I mean, I haven't tried to print that fails in a couple days now, so I could like try it again in a second, but the quality isn't that good. So something has to be wrong. I refuse to believe this is what I paid for. So what looks of it, maybe like Prusa asked me to print this, so oh, that's a gnarly sound. Wait, it's gonna do it again. I wanted to show you. Come on, do it again. All right, I'll be quick to turn up my volume next time. It's like resonating at times really loudly. Um, but yeah, Prusa told me to print this and take a bunch of pictures. Uh, yeah, that is a fair point. That is a fair point. I don't know. Like I told him like I don't have any PLA. Can you send me PTG profile? I waited all day. They didn't reply to me, at all. So I just went out, got some PTG, not some PLA. So I have some PLA in the closet along with the one in the printer. Because I don't know. I guess I'm gonna be printing in PLA again. So that's how my life is. Then I dumped all my failed prints on the floor like twice.
Wait, can I show you this one?
Why did I do
Yeah,
this?
look at my floor. Look at me kicking the stuff on the floor. Do you see that? I just realized you could hear the audio from it. My bad. That wasn't. You weren't supposed to do that. But yeah. But yeah, it's been a eventful evening so far. Kind of. Anyways, I told myself like I would give myself like a week or two to get used to the printer, solve like day one issues. That grid infill was not chosen by me. This was sent by Prusa. I'll have you know, they sent me the BG code to print. My guy Victor at Prusa, he told me to do this, so I am innocent. They said let's try it out with default settings. So, how long? Is it already like almost done? Damn it! I haven't figured out what to print next yet. Actually, I do know what I need to print next. I just don't have the color for it. Hmm. So a glass hat standing on the table just fell on the floor. Damn it. Didn't break though, it seems. I don't know about you though, but that print does not look that good, to be honest. At least not from my angle here. Let me turn on the lights. Maybe some harsh LED lights will highlight the non-issues. Nope, it just made it look like God. Really? Because like I am seeing a lot of wobbles here. I mean, I'll check it out in a second. Oh, that's the worst kind of stroke. Well, the second worst. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So it looks like kind of odd. I don't think it was supposed to look like that. Uh, I think so too. I'm starting to understand why they delayed it so much. Although I gotta admit, like the next layer they got it pre-assembled, the biz stuff looked fine. So like, I don't know anymore. It's probably an ish me and not an ish them, but like, come on. I think so too. I'm glad you're with me on this because I feel insane. Let's see, slice now. Does this? Okay, I'm gonna change this to gyroid. Infill, gyroid. Where's my boy gyroid? Gyroid. It was actually just something I need eye roll, so I figured I might as well print it now. Infill like 10% maybe. Yeah, like 10% is good. Send to connect. Add to queue. Yeah, no, it looks like it had some shifts on it. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Let's see, now let me take a picture from every angle possible. Jimmy Neutron style. I mean, this filament isn't great either, so it might be the filament, honestly. So we get the focus to lock in. I mean, the bottom looks great though. Like, I give him that much. It looks like the entire thing shifted. Oh yeah, 100%, dude. Well, easy to use. I don't know. I would not buy this not pre-built. At all. To be honest, I have a friend that has a HTC. He built the HTC himself as an upgrade from the H2D. Remap extruders. So I can show you how it works actually. It's not great. So if you look here to remap it, you just click here and you, bam, you choose it, right? But if you have something that's pre-painted by someone else, no, that's how they screw you, honestly. Because you end up with, let me open a project file I know has it. So, for example, this benching, right? You open a 3MF for it, right? So you have to go through here, set your slots again. That's That's one thing, right? Like, honestly, I don't care about the colors being right anymore because I gave up on that a long time ago. You look at the multi-material painting and they're like, oh, okay. Is there any way to change everything that's blue to a different color? Oh, no. Okay, then. So you send it to Prusa Connect, and the printer file is here. For the print itself, you have to go here and then map it manually to the slots you want. So if I wanted to be like really correct, I would put this. Actually, no, that's correct. 6 is blue. So we'd have to do this and then map tools and add to queue. Or you do it from the UI with the printer itself on the LCD. Either way, I think it's a terrible system. It does feel like, I don't know. The printer, I've seen several people have really good experiences, and I feel like maybe I'm just unlucky. Maybe I just fucked up the build somewhere. I don't know. But, building this thing took me like 10 hours just for the first iteration, and then like another 7 hours with the amount of times I like disassembled it at this point. And it's like, but what am I really doing anymore? I don't know. It feels a lot more than it feels a lot more like a dev kit than a finished product. At least, like the first couple of prints I had, they came out okay. Now they come out meh. Like I will show you the pictures of the print I just took off the bed with the calibration cube. Problem is, it comes out like really, really big. Don't look too much at my nails, please. Another dirty. This is some really cheap filament I bought from just a regular store, and there's like it looks okay for the most part. Like okay-ish. I'll actually pull this up on my display instead. But if we start looking here, there's a layer shift happening, so it's rotated here, and then it rotates again up here. I don't know why that happens, and I'm hoping that Prusa support is going to help me figure out what's wrong with it. But I don't know. You play honestly, maybe. The information for the graphics overlay is it's Prusa Connect information. The way I do it isn't really sanctioned, and I talked to Tommy about it, and he talked to the Prusa team, and they were like, "We don't want you doing this like low key, but like it's okay until there's a proper way to do it." And it's like, okay, you know what? Fair point. Because there's no way to pull this information from, well, you can pull a lot of the information from Prusa Link, but you can't pull which tool is in use, which is like the main thing I care about. Z-wise though, the print looks great. Wait, while this goes on, yeah, don't mind it being dirty for my fingers. It's white filament, and apparently it really enhances the dirt. I also think I dropped it on the floor once. But like, look at these layer lines. If you look at it vertically, it looks weird, doesn't it? Yeah, top surface is good. Bottom surface is good too. It's all so like it does 2D great. So I guess it can hue forge a lot, but like I don't really care about that. I print functional stuff, you know? That being said, uh speaking of functional stuff, I am 3D printing something right now for just myself. It's not camera lid, it's a Gridfinity bin for 3.5-inch drives, like hard drives. Also, the camera deep frying is a known bug. I was the first that reported it. and I got nothing for it. Nothing at all for discovering it. So sad. Yeah, it's just gonna get worse until it moves again. So I hope you guys don't mind it like looking really bad. That's not like an index issue though. That's just a buddy cam issue. Honestly, yeah. I mean, okay. If if you care about the if you want to install this yourself, okay. You know 3D printed? I would not buy Prusa right now. At least not a non pre-built one. The pre-built Prusas are amazing. My core one is a pre-built. Worked great until I started touching it, you know? Um I have dabbled with 3D printers before, which is why I was comfortable buying the INDX Founders Edition. That being said, I'm not too excited at that. It's just the index right now. It's just not too great. But as it is right now, I don't think I would buy an index until like maybe next year, honestly. If I like had the choice. Oh yeah, yeah, no, it's like building Legos for the most part. But honestly though, like if you value time and just the printer being good out of the box and you're not buying a pre-built, like the H2C is good. It's more expensive, but my friend has it. It runs great. As an experience, it looks amazing. I would also choose Spruce over Bamboo, and I've owned a P1S. I had an X1 for a really short while. Like, dude, automatic flow calibration stuff is amazing. And then I realized, like, dude, if you just open source all the print profiles and one guy does the job once, I'll never have to do it again. So it's not really like a thing I have to care about. Also, Bamboo is just a scummy company. My buddy, he had a H2D and he upgraded it to a H2C. And apparently, to be able to print with the H2C at all, you have to email Bamboo or something, open the ticket with them, and tell them, hey, this is my old serial number. This is a new serial number. You need to activate it. What do you mean you have to activate your printer? What? Like, that sounds insane. I don't know about anybody else here, but like, that sounds insane to me. Activate your 3D printer to be able to use it? Like, I get it's like one of those like scummy Apple tactics where they're like, yeah, we don't want using the board for like another printer, you know? Like, come on. What's going on here? I will say though that like Maker World and Bambu Lab and their printers, it doesn't really seem to be that much functional stuff. It seems to be a lot more gimmicky. Uh to a certain extent. Like it's a bunch of trinkets, blah blah blah. The print looks great. But I don't see anyone printing anything useful for the most part, as far as I've seen. Uh, I do a lot of functional prints, and Printables does a lot of functional stuff. I don't see many. I mean, hey, I would still recommend going with Prusa and just stick with the MMU3 maybe. Although the index is the future, just literally just wait half a year. This is the Founders Edition. I am number 10. That means I have the 10th kit ever shipped out. So like I'm not gonna like sit on my high horse there and be like, yeah, I expect it to be perfect. Perfect. There's a lot of growing pains, and I'm really hoping software updates will fix a lot of this. The hardware seems to be good for the most part. There's been some issues with some kits, but like you know, it seems good. And I think with a little bit of tuning and tweaking, this could be really great. But I don't think it's going to be really great right now. I think in classic Prusa style, the first like half year, it's going to be like really, really mid. And then it's going to be okay. But like, for example, the nozzle calibration, like, like the nozzle cleaner, yeah, nozzle cleaning calibration. Why why would I have to like think for myself for that one? There is a load cell inside the. I have seen some of the Voron stuff that Bontek has done. I don't know if it's a Voron or something else, but like not a Prusa, and it looked like it was performing great. And like at all the trade shows, it's been performing great for the most part. I haven't seen it perform bad at the trade show, obviously. But like, they don't really do torture tests like we do, though. Like, they don't just shove a bunch of color swaps in it. Like, an 800 color swap Benchy is probably not too great for it. But like, I haven't had a tool change failure yet without there's something else causing it. Like, what I'm having is I don't even know if it's the index that's bad. I think it might just be one of these stepper motors on the y-axis that might be bad. Yeah, at least I haven't dropped the entire tool head, except for that one time. But I have dropped the tools before, which wasn't all too great. Kind of upset me, honestly. It has rammed into itself like more than once, and I am afraid that that may have like permanently damaged the printer, which is also why I'm hoping that Prusa you figure this out soon, because I am non-advisor and I've sent them everything. Like the only thing I haven't done so far is like take apart. Oh my god! So the reason I swapped off with Bamboo originally is my P1S, my Bamlab P1S. In the middle of the night, I heard it go, and it was destroying itself. I think the SD card it came with became corrupt or something, because it was just digging into the build plate, and it's like 3 in the morning, and I'm like panicking because I don't want to wake the landlord or anything like that. So like I half awake, run out of bed, like sprint to my living room, and I shut it off. And I'm like, dude, no way this just happened. I mean, it was okay though. I talked to Bamboo and I got a new like tool head and everything. So like it worked out well. New nozzle. The tool head itself was fine. A new build plate. They tried arguing that because the build plate is consumerware, that they wouldn't replace it. And I was like, dude, I will take you to the consumer court in Norway. Don't test me, man. I am really like hard on my rights at times. And I will like unironically be like, you're doing this or else I'll take you to court. Even if it costs me more to go to court. That's also one of the reasons I'm kind of like unhappy with Bontek's terms of service after I was made aware of it. They're saying they have a 90-day warranty. That's not applicable in the EU at all. And by EU and Swedish law, they have to disclose that that is not applicable to EU. But they don't. So they're in breach with like Swedish law currently. But I don't know. Maybe they have fixed it. No, they haven't. Oh well. Right. I was thinking that. Did anyone, do you guys know if DaVinci Resolve is a good editor software? I'm considering just paying for it. I like it's free, but I don't want to do that much work. And I just need the France or Spain. I hate the French, so I would say Spain. That being said, I do not know. What is that? Is someone stringing attached to the gantry itself? Wait, what? The answer to that question was yes. Are you talking about the further ones back? It is fine. I did look at it just now. From the top, it looks fine. I think it's just the camera angle being a little bit weird because you see one of them at a really, really weird angle. Either that or it's screwed. That being said, one time I did take a look at the Z offset for the back one, and I got it to build a I got Claude to build a mesh out of the load cell data we got on. And let me pull it up while this prints. So let me not dox my email. So what's interesting here? Let's see. So this one? Where is it? 12 by 14? No. There you go, bed mesh. Right. So if you look at the raw Z, it does look like it. If you look at it like as a plane, it looks okay. For the most part. It does look like the back ones are a little bit further up though. Like, and I don't know why that is. It's only talk of like a 1 millimeter though. It also failed to probe a couple times. But the last time I did a bed mesh, not bed mesh, but I did the like bed leveling test where you just have like the squares on different corners. The one, I don't know how to describe it. There's a specific spot where it looked like it was dipping a little bit, but like it wasn't a lot. Oh, okay. Maybe one of my Z screws are dying or something. I don't know. The bed has been like visibly just wrong earlier, but the lens is also a little bit of a fisheye. In addition to just the camera angle being weird. So I think it's a mix of things. The bed is supposed to fix itself. That's the thing. There's a Z level test where it pulls itself all the way to the bottom. And one thing I found out is that the cable on the backside, you can't really see right now because the tool light is in the way. It can get caught in between the back Z-axis screw, and the bottom of the thing, and that doesn't work out well. And the the bed ends up like visibly tilted. Now, if this print fails, I will cry. Just like for the record. But it does sound really good, though. Listen to that. Oh, yeah. Isn't that so cool? I really like hearing it spin, like it's spinning up like that. It triggers like a really specific part of my brain that likes it. All right, video editing. That's what I was on. You think so? I don't know. It's like physically shifted. Um, one of the layers, like it's fully like off. I'll pull up the picture again so I can show you properly, but if you take a look here, you can see that the layer here is straight up just bulging and it's shifted. Also here, you're I don't know what happened there. Something happened. More bulging there. I don't know. Personally, I'm not impressed. Like, while I was printing from the print itself, it was looking okay. I'll take some more pictures. I got you. Many pictures. Like the Z? The Z is perfect. But you see here. Let's see. The backside of it did look fine for the most part, honestly. But you see there? I don't know. Like there's an overhang here for both of them. It's the same layer, but I don't know. It just looked weird to me. I'm no expert though. I'm just a guy that likes 3D printing, but I hate 3D printer. Get it? Because I spent all this money on a 3D printer to make it my hobby. I don't know. I used to have great print quality, and then maybe I'm just spoiled and I'm looking too closely into it now. It's not a failure, so like I'm happy with that. But this filament also isn't like that great quality. Like I'm not gonna like sugarcoat that. Oh, that's because I have shuffle on. Oh, well. Look, I got DaVinci Resolve up and working finally. I'm gonna like call it edit the video. Oh, that sounded weird. Um, it's kind of manually set, so it's not fully accurate. 3 and 4 is unloaded. 5 has white flashforge PLA. It's somewhat because I just haven't had the time to finish setting it up fully. I also just really, I don't have any more filament rolls I want to keep out in the air. I don't have any dry boxes left, so I think if I refresh the source here, though, I'm pretty sure I fixed the number 5 not being proper. There you go. But 3 and 4 is empty currently. Is the color temperature changing as it's moving? Am I tweaking? Why is the camera doing that? What the hell? That's not me. Is it my screen doing it? Okay, yeah. Oh, that made me so dizzy to look at. Ew. Why is it doing that? Yeah. It's fine. I'll set the light to be a little bit more bright. Oh, not bright, but I'll set it to be a little bit more white. That's blue. Enjoy watching the match. Why the light wasn't like auto fixing itself? I may or may not have just like not ran Claude today. because I'm lazy. It's so much effort, you know, clicking the one button. Hello, Mario Chetty. Nice seeing you again. So that is so much effort. It's just Claude didn't really figure it out that well. What really works and what doesn't. But I think a really cool light will slightly colder temperature of the light will be better. Right now I'm just printing something for myself. Earlier I was printing a calibration cube Bruce asked me to print. In addition to that, I am working on a video for my final verdict of this. I'm really hoping that Bruce helps me out before I have to finish this. But my deadline I set for myself is Friday this week, so whether Prusa did it or not, I am I'm just gonna post it, and we'll see what happens. Not final verdict, but my current verdict is the more correct statement, I guess. I don't think there's anything final about this. It's just, you know, how has my experience been this first week? Am I happy? Am I upset? I mean, you guys already know if you've been watching the stream. I'm not all too impressed, honestly. I think that as a pre-build, this is probably gonna be great, and that's probably just a user issue for me. And I know I'm gonna get made fun of on initial verdict. That is the word I'm looking for. Thank you. And I'm not gonna be made fun of on the 3D printer Reddit saying, "Oh, adjusting the nozzle wiper is tinkering, screwing your stuff together as tinkering." But I don't know. Like, I just want my hobby to be 3D printing and not 3D printer. And I really thought that a Founders Edition was gonna have some day one issues, but I didn't realize it was gonna be this bad. That being said, this print has run okay so far. I don't want to jinx it, knocking on wood. I'll try running a Benchy again after this. Maybe the issue just fix itself after sitting for a couple days and printing some other things. Who knows? So the current total, the core one, I spent $2,000 on, approximately. I didn't buy it directly from Prusa. If I bought it from Prusa, I could have gotten it for a couple $100 cheaper, so like $1,800 instead of 2,000. But I bought it from a company in Norway because then I get a Norwegian company to blame if something is wrong. I also spent $1,000 on the tool changer system in total. The tool changer itself costs $850. Then with import fees and taxes and shipping, it's $1,000. I think it's actually a little bit more than 1,000. I think it's like 1,050, 1,100 maybe. So, yeah. Oh no, the H2C, if you want to hear, I have a buddy that bought it for he bought the H2D and then he upgraded to the H2C. His total spend so far is I think it's $4,000. So this is still like $1,000 cheaper than what he has spent so far. Also, the Bamlab one has apparently the upgrade process is really weird because you have to get your motherboard activated by Bamlab for you to be able to print with it. So I'm like, kind of turned off on that part. I will be getting some prints from him though, along with my prints, and we're gonna compare the almost exact same G code. HTC is a lot slower, yeah. Also, you need the AMS. Like, if you drop the AMS, it's not too expensive. But with the AMS, you're gonna need two AMSs. So you're gonna need two AMS to Pro. Uh, realistically speaking. Uh, uh, I'm not quite sure what you mean there, so I can't really say I agree or I disagree with you on that one. I will say that, like, innovation wise, Bambu Lab is pushing the limits a lot more than Prusa is. That being said, they're also subsidized by the Chinese state, so you know they can't do that. Also, they own the entire supply chain for the most part, so it's not too expensive for them to build stuff. Meanwhile, building in the EU is expensive. Uh, what do you mean a picture of the printer with the Bontech mod? You're looking at it. Like, there's not much more to see. I don't have the whole dry box set up yet, so it looks kind of bad. Uh, I can just show you the promotional material at that point. It looks about the same. The only difference is my apartment is messy. Honestly, I'm just gonna link you to the blog post by Prusa because I'm pretty sure they have a picture of the entire thing. Do they not? Oh my god, they don't. Hmm. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I showed the promotional material. Like it looks like this. Like straight up, except I don't have any cool colors for most part. Also, you remove the spool holder that's behind us here. I don't know why it's still attached there. Also, it doesn't look like this in front. Uh, but this is the Prusa edition of it, but it's the same thing. The only difference is the cross braces in the front. So the visibility is a little bit worse than with the Prusa one, but it's around about the same. I do have the 8 tool idea. Is it just me? Does it look like there's a little bit of layer lifting here? Maybe I'm just tweaking. But I do have the 8 tool one, yeah. So I don't know if anyone else is saying this, but the bed is moving up and down when it's printing in straight lines. So I think the bed might actually be kind of crooked. Whoopsie. That got for automatic bed leveling. Am I right? Right? It's automatic, right? Okay, something is sounding seriously wrong with the printer now. So I think I'm gonna stop it. That is not triggering the. Yeah, this sounds great. Spot in my brain. Only 50 grams wasted though, so I won't be too upset about it. Huh. I'll see if we can do a Z level test again. So it wasn't the sound; it just sounded like it was scraping. The entire print ended up warping. Which I have had issues with before on textured plate. So, oh, I just noticed there is another failed print just sitting on my desk here. Cool. Um, but it was it sounded like it was scraping, and the entire print warped on the edges. Looking at it, so but I've had that issue before with the texture plate, so I'm not too upset about it. I'll switch it out with the satin one again, honestly. Oh, am I sounding messed up? Wait, what? Let me. I sound fine on my end. And let me look at the stream. Uh, row. Ah, okay. Point point proven. I am really fed up. Um, Oopsie daisy. No, I am sick and tired. I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of spoiled to a certain extent with my usual experiences with 3D printers recent years. At this rate, I just don't see why I didn't buy a Snapmaker U1 instead or something. I could have bought Snapmaker U1 for the price of this upgrade. Like, unironically, and it would have been good for like the next 3 years, you know? So I'm questioning a lot of my financial decisions, amongst other things. I guess I'm just tired. I forgot that, you know, buying into something this early, being a beta tester, but when being a beta tester is this, you know. Okay. I will be honest, I fully forgot what remorse means. Yes, I do feel remorse. To a certain extent. I wouldn't say I regret buying it, and I would buy it again. It's really cool. It's just I want my hobby to be 3D printing and not the 3D printer, you know? But it's fine. I'm gonna run a new bed level test because it looks like the bed was really uneven there. So I'll be right back. Yeah, no, it's not a finished product, and I knew that all along. That it wasn't a finished product, and that's fine. But the thing is that I was sold a Founders Edition, not a dev kit, and it feels a lot like a dev kit right now. I don't know. The documentation is just plain wrong. Yeah, it doesn't help that I'm running the printer open top with PETG, so that is on me. The warping there is not the fault of the index. It's just a me. It's an ish me, not an ish index. I'm just I don't know what the word would be. I'm just I just wanted to work. And I have a set amount of patience for fiddling and, you know, touching a 3D printer, and I am fine with it. I have laid on the floor for hours and then messing with my Ender 3. The problem is, I feel like this is me laying on the floor for hours messing with the Ender 3. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. but it's fine. I don't think I need a skirt. I think genuinely the texture build plate has a warning on it when you buy it saying, yeah, it's bad for this specific way of doing things, and that's on me. It's bad with big uh, PTG prints. It does warp. But you know what time it is? Oh, configuration update. Added filament profiles for Prismant ASA and Prismant PC Blend Index. Okay, cool. Anyways, I calibrated the bed, so it should be good to print this. Unless it's lying to me, which it probably is. Dude, I feel like I'm slurring my words a lot. It's weird. I'm also trying to record this script in here, and it's not working too great. Right. I have to record the script again, so I'm gonna go on mute for a little while. Ah, dude, I wish it was sleep deprivation. I don't know. I feel like I always had like a slight speech impediment, and you know, listening to my own voice again for the first time in a long time really like drives that home. I feel like I sound weird, but I guess most people feel that way too. Hope I'm not too annoying to listen to. And thank you. I'm gonna just record a line and I'll be back. Okay, I think I nailed that one. I feel great now. Never mind, it's not rendering properly. Ah, why can I not? Amongst other things, yeah. I also just want to see if it's still broken, but I haven't really done anything to fix it, so it's probably still broken. I recorded a little bit of footage. I dumped all my failed prints on the floor a couple times, so hey, you can enjoy this video.
Why did I do this?
I don't know why I did that to myself, but I did it 3 times so far, and I'll probably end up doing it again until I get the shot I want. So yeah. PTSS? Do you mean PTSD? And the thing is, though, every time it fails, I'm just gonna keep adding it. Well, keep adding failures to it. So the kill count is gonna keep going up, and I'm gonna get a little bit more broke. Okay. For some reason, when I'm in the editor here, my audio sounds really, really weird. I'm trying to record a voiceover and it's just not working. Oh, wow, what? Oh, dude, that's how I... Oh, enable prompter overlay? Oh, that's great. Load script file. Dude, I feel like I feel like I can hear my accent so well in it. I feel like I sound so Scandinavian. I don't like it. I had to go back to being an American. Didn't know I had a teleprompter built in. You know what? I've decided. This is my declaration. For the next year, I'm going to be a 3D printer YouTuber just because I'm bored and I need a hobby. That's not the 3D printer itself, and it's that 3D printing. It's gonna work, right? Do you guys have faith? Keep forgetting there's a delay, so like every time you guys don't immediately like jump out and say, "Yes, Daddy, yes, I believe in you." I feel like you guys don't believe in me. That being said, the delay should be over by now, so it's fine. I just want you guys to know, if you're hearing this, you were here for it. Oh, look, it's 3D printing. Also, if you look at the build plate and you see the scratches, those are scratches. The nozzle dug into the build bed one time. Now, how do I add the transcript? There you go, mic settings. Load script file. Yeah, no worries. Take care of your family, dude. IRL comes first. I don't promise. I don't think it'd be big. Like I have been like in several big videos before, so I know I can do it. Thing is though, I never tried educational content before, except for one time when I was 14 and all the comments said this was a terrible tutorial. So I'm trying my hand at it again. I'll be a medium-sized YouTuber. I won't be a big one. I could be like slightly below the next layer, you know? I mean, so far, it's been sounding quieter, I think. I don't really know. Let's do is recording stuff, but like, it's about to fail if it's gonna fail. Next, like, 2 layers. I mean, I'm hoping it doesn't. It'd be kind of cool if it didn't now. And it's just like, I did nothing and it just fixed itself. That would be really cool, actually. Can you do that? Please, Brusa. Please, Index. I am begging you. Just work. You don't have to fail this time. It's okay. Pretty please. Don't make the sound. Pretty please. I am begging you with a chair on top. Just don't break this time around. I will jump up with joy if you finish this. And my review will be changed from a overwhelmingly negative to a slightly negative one. Pretty please. I am begging you. God damn it. I was really hoping it worked. Because like it wasn't making the sound. That is my fault. That is fully my fault. Did you see how much like just poop it just chucked everywhere inside the printer? Like, I don't get it. Probably have to adjust it still, but like, come on. You know, I almost thought for a second it had fixed itself, and I was kind of happy. I think that's what the problem is. I was too excited. Oh well. Let's try to print the other print that failed. Well, that failed because of my own stupidity. Print. Set ready and print. Oh! It's so strange though that only some geometry like triggers it, and I haven't really narrowed down what geometry it is. You know? Anyways, I'm turning on the AC again. You know, funny thing, I heard that tomorrow, one place in over is going to be getting 37 degrees. Do you know how hot that is? You fly to Spain or something to experience that. Maybe like the Middle East. Way too expensive. Sorry, I was looking at some junk mail from Secret Labs. Hey, someone finally made the thing I was thinking about. Ooh, this is really cool. I want this. I want this right now. It's Docker. Yeah, that makes sense. Self-hosted. Hey, you can generate QR codes. Hmm. Um, I tried printing the model that's been giving me issues for, well, the past, what is it, 40 times I printed it? It's failed now. So I tried doing it again. Uh, Obviously it didn't work out too well. So now I'm just running the same print as earlier. But seeing if I can stop the warping by just switching out the sheet for one that sticks a lot better. I've had issues with the textured. Nah, I've had issues with the textured PTG. I have had issues with the textured print sheet with PETG because it warps for larger prints, and that's a known quote unquote issue. I mean, it probably doesn't help that like the printer is fully open right now. There's no top on it to let the light in, so that's also something. Wait a minute! I have a bunch of LED strips from Philips Hue just laying around. I think me thinks it's me. I am me. Me thinks. Uh, I think that I could maybe, probably, hopefully. Um, I feel that's my train of thought. I forgot. Is this what it's like to become an adult? I just forget everything. It's such a weird feeling. God, I feel like I sound like my mom. You know, she would always forget things in the middle of a sentence. Oh my God, maybe I do have dementia. I'm joking. I shouldn't joke about that. It's rare though. Whenever that happens, I feel like I'm getting stabbed in the brain for a second. It's like physically painful. It's so weird. Oh well. But yeah, I'm just gonna print the same model from earlier. It's just the 3.5 inch, well, 3.5, 3.5 inch drive holders for my hard drives because I have a lot of them. Uh, I am a data hoarder. My original hobby, like ever, was just hoarding data. The second I got a PC, and I kind of let up on that in recent years, but I think I'm probably gonna get back to it soon. Once I get some more, well, what you call it? I forgot the word for it. Once I get some more hard drives and then I fix up my server PC, because I have a server sitting on the ground right now, just not doing anything because it doesn't have integrated graphics, and to start Proxmox, the Proxmox installer, or for it to boot at all, since it's a consumer motherboard, it needs a GPU because it's a Intel i9 3900KF something, so it doesn't have integrated graphics. Saved me like $50, but shot myself in the leg because now I have to buy a GPU. So that's something. I do agree, Bailey. Bali. It is looking good so far, at least. I do think printing on a satin sheet over the textured one will work out better. Uh, hopefully. Yeah. It is the extra grip for the BTG, which is really nice. In addition to that, the textured sheet just has issues with large PETG prints warping on it. Like it's a known issue. Printing on a open top isn't really helping the situation either. In all fairness. But yeah, hopefully this turns out okay. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna order some extra stuff from Prusa today. I'm still waiting for a reply from them, but at this point, I don't know if I can wait any longer before I start buying stuff. Yeah, no, I'm still here. It's scrape, sadly. I think I'm gonna reprint it with some brim or something. I don't know. It's such a shame. Let's see. Uh, yeah, no, I know. I heard it like scraping pretty bad, so it's not gonna get any better. That's my thinking at least. Like I said though, I can just enable the brim. Oh, right. Dude, why is there no mouse or brim just like by default? Why'd I have to custom make it? Add shape, gallery, helper disk, I guess? Helper disk. Like, why do I have to make... Where's the option for skirt? How many loops should I do for the skirt? I'm not used to skirts. No, it's warping. That's a problem. The corners are lifting. I guess I could do a draft shield, but I'm not used to this at all. Let me see what it looks like. Is it not fully these settings I had in mind there? Okay, I'll be honest. I don't see how a skirt would fix the warping here. I don't know. Hmm. 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 I mean, I'll. Or think of like a draft shield, because a skirt is just, you know, the thin line that goes around and print. No. I think I'm just gonna do mouse hair brims, because I know that works. I just wished it was like, I just wish I didn't have to place them manually. Like, why is this not a slicer feature? You have it on easy print. Why do you have to do this manually? Is there a way I can set it to be mouse hair? Brim type. Outer brim only. Inner brim only. What's inner brim only? Inner brim did nothing. Okay. What about? This is so annoying. Why is this not a? Why is this not like a slicer feature? I guess I can slice the print in easy print and then cry about it when I have to do stuff manually, I guess. Let's see. Printables. Where you at? This is what I don't get. Why can I go to my browser here, click this on easy print, click continue, but then I only have 6 tool heads. I can't select my 8th one. But that's fine. I guess I'll just pick one for now. And then say it's like, why this is the kind of stuff that should just be in the slicer in the regular one, in my opinion. Like, increase adhesion automatic, right? And this is gonna be like perfect. First time. Guarantee it. Gyroid 10% preview. Yeah. Oh, what? Did it actually not make the mouse hair brims this time? I guess it didn't. Huh. Well, that's even more annoying. It's done it before. I don't get it. But I said, how do you not know? I just want it in the corners. Just put it in the corners, man. I feel like a Bambal abuser right now. I will be honest. Never mind. I'll do it in the slicer. Because I don't need a lot of brim. I just need a little bit. I just need a little bit baby, all I need. Oh well. See how protest can need another one of you. Another one. Another one. And then if I merge it into the same model, merge, and then merge these two. Slice now. Oh wow, it looks so nice now. I don't think this is gonna be like 100% correct as to what I want, but like I'll take it. It's close enough. Let's see. Let me set it to gyroid. Dude, is it just me or is this slicer so ugly? I can't wait for 3.0 to come out. Dude, if Orca Slicer had support for this yet, God, I would just be using that instead. God, I need to move that one. Yeah, that's like as good. I'm just gonna get it. Slice now. Oh wait, extruder 8. Right. Okay, you do have to reslice it. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I do have to reslice it. Cool. Send to connect. Right. Let me clear the print. I don't know how, but the printer sounds worse. That is not a good sound. It sounds like something's scraping. What? What's happening? Where is it scraping? Ugh. Let me guess. So filament got stuck to one of the smooth rails.
Okay, it's coming from the right side. I can tell that much at least. Is it back eyelids? What is that sound? What? What's going on? Is there something back here? Let's see, can I see something in here? Maybe? Oh god. I just think I played the entire chop by accident. Oopsie daisy. Didn't need to do that. Um, Gantry is still square. Say that much. Is it scraping something up here? It sounds like with every wheel turn, it's hitting something. Weird. Fuck. Okay. That doesn't give me confidence at all. See? It's coming from the front right, right? Is that it? Come on. Well, trust me. One more time. That's it.
Something's grinding against something, I thought that much. Just my fucking luck. I'm not I'm not losing it. I'm not losing it. I'm fine. Is this just this? Oh, that's so weird. What? Weird. What's this in? Okay. I guess that's us for tonight. I rage quit. I'm done. I am absolutely done. Now, right before I end this, I'm gonna give a unsolicited, educated guess as to what's happening here. I think some poop from the poop chute. You know, the ones that's been like squirting all around the printer whenever it's been doing this thing. I think it just got into one of the idlers. And now I have to figure out which one. There's something on the right side at least. Not much. But it's like scraping. So, yeah. I'm done. I'm done for tonight. I am not in the right state of mind to look at this anymore. No more 3D printing. Hey, Data. Good morning. No. The something is grinding against something, and I don't know what. I think there's a piece of plastic that got lodged in one of the idlers, and I have to figure out which one it is. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna do a little bit of digging off camera and see what I can find. I'm done. Good night, guys. I'll stop the stream there. Sorry to cut it short. I really wanted to leave that print on for until I went to bed. That is such a shame. Definitely. Bye bye.